So no derailing then, gift.
You just caught the end of the resub from Driving Sim the Road being read out. Yeah. Hang on, I need to start my engine because I need some noise. The reason I need some noise is because my VODs are being copyright claimed on YouTube because of the background audio. So I need some engine noise. Right, so let me just very quickly show you this. Right, do you hear these birds? That audio.
Greetings, and a very early good morning, continuing to enjoy the content from New Orleans.
Yeah, I'm not joking. That countryside audio is being claimed and my video is being demonetized because of bird tweets. That's how bad it is on YouTube. And the worst thing is if I contest it and I'm wrong, then I get a copyright strike on my channel, which has a effect on your channel. So no, I'm not joking, Onamichi. I'm literally not joking. We've talked about this before. It's the classic. I'm guilty until I can prove my innocence, and I can't prove my innocence. It's impossible for me to prove my innocence because I don't know what background audio they've used. I don't know if it's copyrighted in some way. It feels like generic bird noises to me. So in theory, I should be able to contest that. But do I want to take that huge risk, that huge gamble? It absolutely sucks. And the problem is, and I've messaged the dev about this, the problem is, it also stops me from making Derail Valley videos now. Because I have no way of doing it, Australia Gamer. The only audio settings you get are sound volume and music volume. So that is just literally everything. Well, Vrome apparently... Okay, so Vrome, apparently this is a thing on YouTube. You can go into the countryside with a microphone, record a bunch of audio that anybody can hear, upload it into the YouTube bots, say, I'm copyrighting that, that's mine, and then the bots will go around, find videos where it matches, and then demonetize them and give all the money to you. That's how pathetic it is. Well, I have messaged the dev about it. I don't know if there's anything he can do. But for now, all I can do is like leave the engine noise running and then I don't get it. I'll tell you when it happened. Do you remember when I took a bio break? I was stood outside of the museum and I went inside and took a bio break for like 2-3 minutes. That's when one of them happened because all you could hear was the birds. I was thinking about adding my own music, Mustafa, but the problem is, like, I haven't got time to sit there and just find loads of appropriate music tracks that will work, you know? So, we either end up just listening to generic stuff like... Not that, but...
Scumbag Twitch putting mobile prices up. Also just had my first squirrel advert in years before I resubscribed. You?
So yeah, just pick some music like that. And hope the random inappropriate music yeah. Just like random music. I don't even know if it'd stop it, you know? But it is just seriously annoying. Seriously annoying. Yeah, it was, Scotty. That U was a EWW. I absolutely detest the way YouTube does this music thing. Because that is not even music. That is just sounds from outside. That's not music. It's just sound from the countryside. How can you copyright match that? That's ridiculous. Literally 1,000 people could record the same audio. Shubham, thank you for a bullseye, 50 months. Scotty McGee, thank you for the bits. Battery Hatred, 94 months. Greetings, good morning. Continue to enjoy the content from New Orleans. Thank you very much, Battery. Derail Valley with 84, Scotty McGee with 74. Driving Cinderella with 11 months. Can't believe it's been nearly a year. Thank you very much for your message, Driving Sim. MPS with 108. Will Gaming with 13. Fuzzball with 79. Lee Bennett with 39. Tuscan with 103. No, 85, sorry. Valmut with 103. One Gamer Core with 62. Bit Too Fast with 121. And Nathan Alexander Scheme with 8. And I think that brings me up to date. You're going to copyright Bio Breaks, yeah? Can you copyright silence? Do you know what? I'm not even going to go there. I don't know. The fact that I've got to sit here with my engine on burning money out of my wallet just so I don't get demonetized. Oh, God. Right, where is it? Let's, The other thing, of course, is if I just keep talking endlessly, then, the bird audio won't kick in, so I guess I've just got to do that. I've just got to keep talking constantly. Let me go in here. What time is it? 10... Is that 10 PM or 10 AM? I actually don't know. I guess the weather would show me. 6? No, it doesn't show me. I need a 24-hour clock. I don't know if that's AM or PM. It must be AM. If it was 10, it'd be dark, wouldn't it? It's got to be AM. I need some... I've got to get some background audio going. No, not that. Sucks. Not that. That sucks. That's rubbish, but it's better than nothing. According to the Bird's Attitude AM. I don't... Is there nothing else? Like, all of this is just... Oh my... I can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't do it. It's just ridiculous. Well, I've got Epidemic Sound license. I can play anything from... That's literally what you're listening to, is Epidemic music. I can't really have anything with lyrics because it just gets in the way, and half the instrumental stuff gives you like a mood, a vibe, and often it just doesn't fit. So you just can't win this battle. If I could shut the door so I don't hear the audio, that would be nice. Move the studio to a bio room, but then that sound will be copyrighted too. Okay, great suggestion. Open TTD music, yeah. Deliver Argon, right. What's our fees here? 50, that's only $2,000. I can clear all them off, and then I could buy licenses, I suppose. Let's have a look at the licenses. Don't need them yet. Don't need that yet. How much have I got? 200 grand. 229. We can go down the hazmat route. What does that give us? Deadline minus 4%. The copay is quickly getting out of order anyway. Prerequisites Fragile 1 we already have. Hazmat 1. What do you need for Hazmat 2? You need Hazmat 1. 4% reduction. Massive copay jump. I don't know, Kevin. I'm just having a look. Realistically, I can go down either the hazmat or the military. Now, the military stuff, as soon as you go military, the copay just goes through the roof. However, the time bonus deadline does not change. But what I don't know is... There's not really... There is a
Oh, hey Paul and chat. They'll copyright anything this day. I hope they don't copyright claim the Steam Locos sounds, or we'll never get to drive the best trains in the game.
Chris, I'm fairly confident that somebody's copyrighted a Steam engine. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. If you give people a ridiculous way to make money, they will take it. Some military jobs pay over 120. I can't find any military jobs, though. That's the problem. I was just looking around. There's a military base here, but they're all delivery. Like, the only things we can get from military are up at the military base up here, I think. Unless they added some military spawn somewhere else. I feel like we need to go up here as well, anyway. The problem with the military base is, like, the only thing you can take there is usually the empty cars, isn't it? So in order to get there, you have to not make much money, and then you make it on the way back. So it's not an amazing payer. Whereas hazmat tends to be around the map. Like anywhere there's an oil well, central or north, you're guaranteed to make some money. Yeah, there is, but oh yeah, I remember now. You have to go to the actual base, don't you? Forgot about that. Oh no, bird sounds. Danger, danger. Where's the base gone? It's over here somewhere, isn't it? There it is. Wow, that's a jump. Military hazmat 3. Military 1, there you go. 12 grand to haul empty cars back. Hazmat 3. So yeah, military 2. 29 grand for delivering a military 2, which requires an insane license. Not worth it. All those require hazmat as well, so they're not worth it either. Thing is, it makes sense that you need to do your hazmat first anyway. Because if you start hauling nuclear waste, that is hazardous material. So it's just not worth taking those licenses. I think it's got to be hazmat where we go. Callum, we shall try and entertain you to take your mind off it. That is a hazmat 2. I'm not sure I want to get hazmat 2 yet. Hazmat 1 would be fine, which would be that one. That would net us 21 grand to go up to Machine Factory. We could punt it with that one, which would net us 34. Okay, why does that job on the right, delivering cars, net us 34,000? And the one on the left, which requires hazmat, only nets 21. That's interesting. Let's see. Machine Factory in town is... Machine Factory is here. On the way, we could go Farm Central and City West. There's a farm, but that requires a hazmat 2. Ammonium nitrate. How far can I push the DH4 into the red? About halfway. Any more than that, you risk blowing it up. But don't keep it in the red for long. You'll just cause excessive wear on it. But beyond halfway through the red, you're more or less going to cause an issue. Emma Hoffman, thank you for 57 months. Callum, thank you very much, mate. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the chat. Welcome, guys. Thanks for the squirrel gifts, Callum. Is there a difference between the distance travel which makes the payout different? They go into the same place, so no. The only thing I can imagine is the value of the cargo. But hazmat should kind of be quite a weighting, in my opinion. City West, there's a possibility as well. Steel mill, we could do, but it is out of the way. Goods factory, sawmill, Forest South. Forest South is well out of the way. Sawmill, Forest South. I know mine west. Is there a job that generates anything where we want to go? Load and prepare a train for the food factory. Drop off, pick up, drop off. Goods factory. So I think that's more or less the lot. Ignore that. Because getting that into the steel mill and getting back out of there will just be very tricky. So, that's not a lot of weight. That's not a lot of weight. That requires Hazmat 2 to do all of that. It's a reasonable payout, I suppose. We'd have to drop at the farm first. So you'd want to take that one first. And then you want to go city west with logistic drop, which means reversing in. And then you probably want to take that one, because the bigger bonus is on that one. You can do that with single DH4. 170 tons. No, you can't. Well, let me double check. %, gradient, 600 tons. That's, what's that? 280, 340, 370, 410, 510. Actually, you probably could do it with the single DH4. But I need my DE6 with me. So what do I do?
Happy Friday.
If I drag the DE6 around, what I could do is just have the DE4 and DE6, DH4, DE6, and then turn the DE6 on, but don't turn the DH4 on, and just use that for remote. So let the DE6 pull it, and then as soon as we're up the hill, turn the DH4 on, turn the DE6 off, and then just run it with the DH4. So we take the DE6 with us. Right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to clear these fees. And then we're going to get some licenses. Okay, so now down to 57k, so we need to make some money. Deadline bonus is down 4% on that one and 4% on that one. So that's a 8% drop in the deadline. Right, let's go and find these. First thing we want is ammonium nitrate, which is possibly coming out of C. Cryo-oxygen. FH29 and FH86 could be down here. FH29, no, could be round here then. Not that one. Nope, in that case it must be in the E yard. Uh, 16, is that one of them? 29, 86. Interesting. Okay. Why can't I find this cargo? Clearly I've gone blind. It must be in this rack then. 28? It's not in the D yard. It wasn't in that yard either. Is that one of them? FH86. We found one of them. That's that one. That's the cryo. Which there should be 5 cars, which there is. 86. We just need 29, which orange. It's not them, is it? Oh, it's them. They looked rounded to me. I was looking for round tankers because that graphic looks round. They're actually square. They're containers. Scumbag game. Right, so that one's going to go on...
Good morning, hope you're enjoying your day, smile.
Wait, have I done these in the wrong order here? I have as well. Hang on. I think maybe we want it this way round. No, not that way round. I'll swap them. Yeah, so we want the cryo-oxygen to be delivered last, so we need to pick that up first. Then we want to pick up the cars. Then we want to pick up the empty cars. Then we want to pick up the nitrate, because that's going to be the first off the back. That bot is stupid. Yes, it is. Bots are stupid. Ant460, thank you for 55 months. And Danny, thanks for 68. Roberzaz, thanks for 28. So, we need to pick up the cryo, which is 86, which is that one. Then I need the cars. 57. Is that 57 by any chance? Not sure it is, to be honest. Yep, then we need the cars. Okay, let's get the train over here. The cryo is that one, I think, isn't it? Flick that. Perfect. And we need to reverse into this lot. Wait, have I left that here? I'm not sure why I left that there. I should probably move these two out of the way, because at some point I'm going to come into here and forget that I've left these here. Let me just quickly move these two. You're welcome, old gamer. Jump one. Yep, I'll do. Is that enough in? Yeah, that'll do. Is it raining? Why does it sound like it's raining? Yeah, it doesn't look like it's raining. Right, here we go. This is what I was after. Now, this needs all turning around at the triangle here, doesn't it? Let's double check I've got this thing paired correct. Can't remember where the brake cutout is on this thing. All cut off. Where's the brake cut line? There it is. Yeah, it is raining. Okay, that's completely the wrong direction. Wait a minute. Oh, I've set it up to drive in that one. My bad. This switch block reminds you of a flux capacitor. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna keep right through here. Alright, Andy lad. Where do you sit? You don't. You basically crouch on your knees like that. It's a real thigh test. Death's Angel, thank you for a year. It's going to take me some time to get used to that switch setter. You don't need to crouch, you've got a whole 5'6". Is that... I can't remember what Pups' height is again. I think he said it was 5'4", didn't he? I don't think he was as tall as 5'6". Or was that Kenko that's 5'4" and Pups is 5'6"? Can't remember. Pups is actually taller than Kenko, yeah. Which is why Pups loves it, because he actually feels bigger, than, which he is, but it makes him feel good because he's not bigger than most people. Right, FH29 is what we should be hooking up to. That's hopefully what this is. No, this is FH86. No, this is our first one, 86. I don't know, City Lad, have a look on Steam. Did anybody watch The Apprentice last night, by the way? Anybody like The Apprentice? It started again last night. Okay, so we got that one, then we want 57, which is the cars, is over here. You didn't know it was on? Okay. I won't say anything then. The only thing I'll say is it doesn't disappoint. It is just like previous years. With a load of spectacular, disillusioned business people. Do we say that? The big I am. It's beautiful. You did finish the traitors, nice. Yeah, Alan Sugar. Foreign idiots. It's just perfect, honestly. The people they get on the show is just brilliant. I am the tiger of the business world. It's just genius. I run a 6-figure company, blah, 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 blah. I can sell ice to the Eskimos, yada, yada, yada. They get on the show, and it's just an absolute mess. It's like I'm a Celeb. It's nothing like I'm a Celeb. Nothing like I'm a Celeb. With I'm a Celeb, the public gets to vote who they want to stay on the show. With this, it's all down to Sugar's judgment of who he doesn't want to be a business partner with. Also, it's not set in a jungle. It's set in, like, London. It's nothing like I'm a Celeb. Fair enough, QA. Ups is the same height as Dustin Hoffman. Okay. Am I running any mod? I'm only running one mod. And if you run the game mods command, it'll tell you what mods I've got. Next week's episode's going to be good though, because it's a VR one. Where they have to make like a VR video. So that's going to be amazing. Oh, excuse me. Thank you for 2 months of cashew. YouTube sub time. At 6'2", I don't do small spaces. 6'2". I'm just a shade taller. Updates on Flight Sim making it more stable. So there's a beta version out which I've installed, but I've not had a chance to play with properly. Although, from what I understand, the latest NVIDIA driver is causing a lot of problems. So I've not updated my NVIDIA driver yet. D6 is for sluggish for traction, yes. No power. Alright, let's check on the delivery there. 57 is correct. Next stop is 24 with empty cars. They will not be in here. That's for sure. And the ammonium nitrate is back here. I need to find the empty cars, probably in this yard, I guess. There it is. Getting a bit slippy. Do you know what? Given the fact that it's raining, I may well need the DE6 up that hill anyway. Kenko was on a nightmare. He was fine, I think, until he updated his NVIDIA driver, wasn't he? I'm a disappointed 5'6" at average woman, lol. Can't do much about your height. Doesn't mean you can pull a bit more weight up a hill, Alex. It means it puts down more power. There's no point getting a slug until I find I need it. Last night I was flying the A330 and I lost all electrics on both engines. Safe to say it didn't end well. Like, why, Nuke Chef, did you lose electrics in both engines? Was that like a random failure or something? I'm 5'6" and look like a rattling from Warhammer. Your brother's 6'8". Oh my god. And his children are 6 foot. A girl, 6'2" a boy, and 6'4" for a girl. That's extraordinary. Have you been asked to try Roadcraft? It's not out yet. Oh yeah, Ethan, absolutely. On a beach, it really does, like the rain blocks out the bird sounds. Maybe I should just set it to rain constantly. As if you remembered the Roadcraft command. He was in a cruise and all of a sudden bing, bing, bing. What was the cause of it? Yes, in theory, Mustafa, we could just cut that section out because it was a bio break. The other video, though, I'll tell you when it happened on the other video. I was, you remember when I installed that mod that removes the restrictions on the number of items? And I brought up the screen and I was editing the numbers. I wasn't talking. That section also got the same treatment. Are you kidding me? How many centimeters off is that? Okay, that's the 3 empty cars. LH24. Check. I did, wicked smart. Yeah, I've seen the Roadcraft gameplay trailer.
Working today. Have a good day, guys.
No worries, chat folks. Thank you for 34 months. You can, of course, watch while you work. Just don't let the boss see you. That's what I'm doing. There you go. You had an air pack 1+2 failure. Okay. But why did you lose electrics on both engines? Right, I need to work out the total length of this train. Let's see, 90 meters, 162, 166, 216 is that? Plus another 54, 220, 270 meters approximately. Plus 12 meters of that and the... How many meters long is this thing? P6? Meters, blimey. That's another 30 meters, 300 meters roughly. It all went dark and I was told I must land. Lol. Getting very slippy. I'm hopeful for Roadcraft. Wicked smart. There's two things that concern me. One, expeditions, which was massively hyped and a bit of a disappointment. And secondly, the multiplayer in SnowRunner can be a bit glitchy. And looking at the kind of thing, why is this... Why are we going this way? I swore I changed that. Looking at the multiplayer stuff you get to do in Roadcraft, it's like another level. You're tipping sand down, you're rolling over it. Like, how well is that going to work in multiplayer? Like in SnowRunner and MudRunner and all the other games, after all the players have been gouging the landscape for a while, you start to see glitches in the map, and you have difficulty getting through terrain that somebody else has been through. When you start building roads by tipping sand and laying tarmac, I just don't know how well that's going to go, but we shall see. Wait, so you don't want to phase through a road like you did in Bridge and SnowRunner? Actually, I don't know if it's on Epic or Steam only. Have a look on Steam to see if it's listed. Right, ammonium nitrate, FH29. I believe it's that one. It's on Steam, there you go. Best bit was when the trailers did that on the snow run launch. Impossible to do multiplayer drops as a bridge you built didn't physically exist. I wonder if they'll carry over those ground anchors that they put in Expeditions. They were very useful. B99, Michael. Wait a minute, something's not right here. There's only 3 cars though. Oh, there is 3 cars. Whew. It looked like... Oh, never mind. It's because the split, it made it look like more. Okay, first drop is going to be those. Yeah, we're definitely going to need the D6 for this. Alright, we'll cut the brake out on this one now. And put the brake down on this one. Okay. Okay, out of the harbour, turn right, turn left, keep right, steel mill, turn left into the farm. Farm goes through, keep right, got to make a drop at city southwest. Keep left into machine factory. So, let's see. B2I on the farm. Keep right into B. B2I, be left, right. That'll drop that one. Then we need to go through Oil Well Central. Means keep right, keep left, straight through Oil Well Central. And then we've got City West, which is going to be keep right and then reverse back into A1S at City West. Which is the... oh my god, that is dirty. That is actually dirty. That's really annoying. That means we're going to have to reverse back here into B. Oh, that is really nasty. Putting them in A1S is nasty. Two choices really. We either come forward to here, pull a train out of here and use that to shunt, or reverse down into here, come back this way into B somewhere, and then pull forward and fly shunt it into there. But the train, oh, that is just absolutely horrid. Well, we can go into B if we can find a free track. Then we've got C4I and C4I. Wow. Okay, so machine factories a double drop into C4I. That's interesting. That's an easy one. City West is a nightmare though. What I mean by fly shunts, basically moving, then disconnecting the train, pulling the train away, jumping on the back of the cars while they're rolling, and then handbraking them just before they hit the bumper.
Don't forget to start the D6.
It's funny you should say that. It's funny you should say that, but just about the time that you sent the message in, I was like going, wait a minute, something's not right here. I was thinking, why do I need so much throttle to get up here with two motors? Thank you, Wicked Small. Hi, Dave. Yeah, that DH4 would have never have got this up this hill in the rain. Not a chance. Total weight's not huge, it's like, I can't remember. No, I can't remember. 400, 500. Actually, including this locomotive, at least 500. Perfect weather for it. What does the distance tracker do? So these trees here, if I start it, then it should beep when the back of the train passes that point there where the trees were. If I put the length in correctly. That should be about 2/3, 3/4. There you go. So that'll beep when the back of the train goes through that lot there. Like that. You can barely hear it though in the D6. You're meant to go shooting it too. Now it's moaning, it's raining, they don't want to get the guns wet. Yesterday, Dave, was perfect sunshine. You should have gone when it was sunny. I think from Sunday onwards it's going to be nice weather, so just postpone it. What's the digital figures under the couple uncouple area? You on about the remote? You on about this lot? Do you mean this? Okay, so that means you're in forward. That's the gear, forward, reverse, neutral. And that's the speed we're doing, 45, which ties up with the speed there, 45 kilometers per hour. That's the reverser position, which is indicated here. And that's your throttle. What is the 13? Basically, that's to do with the couple and uncouple. So that's what car number you want to detach at. It's indicated by minus means behind the train, and if it said plus, it means in front of the train. So if it said +1, it would mean the car in front. It will detach from the car in front of whatever the locomotive's at. So if I spin that to its maximum number is -15, what that means is there are 15 cars behind us effectively. And because I want to detach those three initially, I say, right, I want the 15th car, the 14th and the 13th. So that's 3. So when I press uncouple, it will detach those rear 3 cars. Yeah, you can, Dave, totally. In fact, that is what we'll do in a bit when we do some fly shunting. What gadgets do I have? I have the brake indicator up there, which shows how much brake pressure you're applying. I have the speedometer down here. I have this switch here which turns on our additional lights which are on the roof. You can see them at the top middle. If I turn that on, we get like an additional set of lights. I have the clinometer which shows you the inclination. I have the switch setter. The switch setter basically tells you what position the next switch is in, and you can, where's it gone? You can press it to flick it. I have the multiple wireless unit which talks to the one behind to show that these things, you could have the two locos separated. We could put one at the front, one at the back, and they would wirelessly communicate. So that's basically the blue cable, but wirelessly. Think of it that way. And then I have a bunch of green RGBs underneath, and I have some white RGBs at the top there looking down. And that's all of it, I think. Oh yes, of course, the night lights, which I can't remember. So I've got this night lighting here, which is controlled by a variable dimmer switch. So it's a bit nicer on the eyes instead of the cab light at night. White RGBs. Yep. That's what white light is. Okay, we are here, which means I'm going to... oh no, it's not in here. It's actually here, isn't it? Yep. Turn off the D6. No, I don't have wheel slip protection. I don't have traction motor. None of that stuff. Is the window open yet? It is 50 round here, but we've got a dissenting turn now. Yeah, so you'll see that go to -1 nearly now as we start to go downhill. That logistic job only pays 5,000. So if it's looking like it's difficult, I'll just leave the cars behind and go. I don't want to miss the bonuses on the big jobs. Oh, you can totally run out of fuel. Yep. And the best thing is you can't refuel them. Unless you take them to a service yard, so you have to basically recover them and drag them there. Cobster, thank you for 99 months. Very close to 100. I haven't tried the ownership mod, no. Okay, into the farm for our first drop. And we're dropping into B2I, which should be the track on the far left as we go in. Nah, I didn't use it, Mustafa, so I didn't bother. There you go. So that detached the rear three. $17 Gs. Right, this is the annoying one, A1S. I need to go ahead and have a look at what's going on in B. See if there's any free bits of track. If there isn't, I'll just reverse it to here and leave it there, and then we'll come and move it later. These are passenger stations, which means they're going to be empty anyway. Straight into 5. That'll be empty. So we should be alright, actually. Tony, thank you for 3 months of cashew. Craig, this is the first outing with it, really, since we fixed it all up. Tony, thank you very much. Oh my god, 50 cashew memberships. Oh my days. I'm gonna have to mute the audio on that. Dear me. Tony, thank you very, very much for your support. Thank you. 50 cashew members just gifted on YouTube. I'm going to temporarily mute the audio because, unfortunately, with YouTube, it'll do 50 individual subs. But guys, on YouTube, if you just got gifted a cashew membership from Tony, please give him a thank you. That is very, very generous. Yeah, they post one by one, which is, like on Twitch, it'll say he's gifted 50. On YouTube, it'll go, here's one, and here's one, and here's one, and here's one, and here's one. Thanks so very much, Tony. Yeah, so if you got a cashew member gifted to you, you should have access to the emotes as well now. It's not a bug, Barry, it's an API issue. They don't have the API. Really, Barry? That's interesting. Because Streamlabs doesn't recognize it. Interesting, Maxwell. I wonder if that's something on Streamlabs I need to look at. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Well, I don't know how Streamlabs is doing it. Maybe I need to look at the setup again. I don't know, how long's it been like that, Barry? Because I've had that problem for a long time. How did I get this red lighting? I put it on my... I put it in my cab. Mounted it. Right, 30 limit coming up. Yes, that PAX platform is completely empty. So we reverse into there, and then we'll have to turn this way and detach before here and fly shunt into that. That's what we have to do, and then carry on our way. So we want the rear 3 cars, which is 12, 11, and 10. Shocks, I take it you feel a weight differential. Absolutely. Yeah, all the physics is modelled correctly. It is Ailey, but only for shunting. Just wanted to start the year off right. But thank you for your super chat as well, Tony. And thank you for gifting 50 cashews. That's insane. Thank you. Is that still going, that? Yeah, it is. Right, so I need to hope that this whole train length fits between here and the passenger thing and gets past this sign here. That's A1S right there. Okay, it's at the start of the platform now, but it should be okay. Some slippy floor. And this is fly shunting. That's gonna skid. Now I need to find the station. Where's the station gone? There it is. And then leg it. Okay. Yeah, I've been doing the D6 in the last weekend streams if you want to see it, Denology. Okay, right, C4I. These are straightforward because they're both going into C4I and we've set everything up, so it should just be straight in. Interesting. Why doesn't my D6 want to start? Not for a little while, Echolos. I need to build up my money, get more licenses, do some big expensive runs. Shouldn't be out of fuel. We're on most of a tank though. I'm not really sure why it's not working. Oh, that should be off. I can't put the reverser in idle and stuff. No, the fuel cutoff's not that. I mean, I'm sure I started it earlier while it was still throttled. Better hope the DH4 can handle it then. Wouldn't let me Raging Lightning, it's disabled. You don't usually need the primer, but I did try and move it. There we go. I'm spinning the mouse. How do you move it? Just doesn't want to start. Thank you for 116 PS4 Gamer. Thank you for 110 Eklos. Yeah, DH4's got it. Look at that. Never in doubt. Nope, one of the breakers didn't go. I think the DH4 is one of the best locos in the game. It's so good. Flash Duck, thank you for 3 months. Lightning over the coal power plant, super safe. Didn't the good devs say nerf the DH4 too? Oh, right. We'll see. There we go, we're over the worst of it. It's amazing the difference the weather can make in this game. Not just to visibility, but to traction. Just like one job can be a lot more difficult depending on the weather. It's weird, there's no difference in audio levels on that position there, but then there is on that one. Like, it's not progressive. It's just either full audio or not full audio. This one's got cryo on it. I think this one's got hazmat. That one. Yeah, that's a hazmat. Cryo oxygen. LOX, as they call it in SpaceX. Interesting. I find it weird that we started to get traction problems as we're flattening out. We should be set up for C4I. Whoa! What the heck? I just fell through the map. What was that here somewhere? What? I found a hole in the map. You've had that happen? I've never had that happen. Really, Benno? That's the first time I've ever seen that problem. Well, I mean, years ago I had it when I kept falling into the sea, but not like that. Oh, I bet that's really bad in VR, actually. But that makes your stomach turn over. "45 minutes. Lovely. Now we could take the cars and unload them. 3 drop-offs. Oh, what a faff. I'm liking the look of that job. $84,000 to deliver some trams. That's a good point for them, I don't know. Let's try it. Yes. Now it's running. I can only take whatever jobs I've got, Mustafa. Turning around here is always a pain. I guess the easiest thing is to just let these... It doesn't really matter which is front and which is back. Because I can only reverse one into this space here. It's either that or I have to start faffing about on the turntable. But I don't think the turntable is going to take a D6 and a DH4. I'm pretty certain it's not. If I had the military license, we can use this space, but we can't. I'm pretty certain in the last stream, we just finished fixing up the DE6, which means it's not broken. It just started up, Ron. You could hear it. No worries, Casey. Keep them in the same order if you turn the D around and back it up in the first leg of the triangle. I think we can actually do it if we just send them into different parts of D. It's just that D sometimes is not straightforward. As you come in the bottom part of D there, is here. So then you'd have to come there, reverse back, and then bring the other one out. Lone Star, thank you for 43. Matroshka, thanks for 94. It's a pity you can't, in this game, you can't pay to upgrade track. You know, maybe there's like not always a turntable here and you can pay to add a turntable. Or maybe there's like some track that you could buy to give you a triangle. Like it costs you $500,000 or $1 million or something quite big, but you just, you know, gives you the option to just add more convenience. Astral Nutty, thank you for subbing with Prime. Mr. Aaron, thank you for 25 months. Long Storm. I actually have the time of day, well, not the time of day, the day length set longer. So I think the default is like 2 hours for 24 hours in the game. I've got it set to 4 hours for 24 in the game, so weather doesn't change quite as rapidly as it does in the default settings. In other words, it feels like the storm lasts longer when it doesn't. Juan Childish, I think that's how they pronounce that. Thank you for subbing with Prime. Actually, does this even fit here? Looks close, doesn't it? Just about. Seems like people suddenly found the sub with Prime button. I love the way Twitch make it difficult. Like, you click on subscribe or resubscribe and it pops it down and goes, here, you can subscribe for a month, 3 months, all the rest. And then right near the bottom, there's like a little tick box. Just a little tick box. In white letters just says, sub with Prime. Like, you don't want to do that. You want to pay. You don't want to take that. It's funny. Yeah, it doesn't auto-renew. And I've said this, it never will. They will never auto-renew that. Because when you tick that box, it costs them money. They've got to give some of your Prime money that you're paying to Amazon. They've got to give some of that to me. And they don't want that. There's no benefit to them. No, I've not been up. There's like, I've not been to the coal power plant over there. I think there's a DE2 over there that we can grab, but other than that, I've never needed to go over there, bizarrely. Might be switching from Prime to regular because I think the wife and I might be dropping Prime instead of renewing it. Price for Prime is getting out of hand. It used to be like, what was it? I think it was like either 39 or 49 pounds when it first came out. And it was superb value. And now it's 80, I think. And yeah, probably going to go up. So yeah, I don't blame you. Corporate greed. The log, free money. Thank you for 2 months. Thank you for your free money.
Free money as well.
Denology, thank you for 20 months free money. Break is on. Perfect.
Have some more.
God. Jay Hilton, thank you for 5 years. All these Prime subs now. It's like, oh yeah, there is a tick box though. Yeah, this comes out of Jeff Bezos' back pocket. Oh yeah, I was going to say that job, wasn't I? Yeah, let me go and quickly find that job. Killer, thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. Welcome, guys. If you got a sub from Killer, please give him a thank you. Where am I? I'm disoriented. I know where I am. There we go. Thanks very much, Killer. Thanks for Squirrel Gifts. And Beaker,
Jeff.
Thanks for 84. What was that lovely job that I saw? There it is. That goes to Harbour, so we could take that one with that one. Machine Factory.
Thank
Oh,
you
you're
for the many
fine.
years of entertainment. Always love the banter between you and Puppy.
Just these two then. Probably that one, then that one. Sharktooth, thank you for 67. Let me find. So 67 is a bunch of RGY containers, and then 66 is a bunch of trams. RGY containers and trams. This has got to be it. 66 and 67. Perfect. Put 67 on first. Good. And we'll do a rainy nighttime haul. Does the mod only place jobs neatly, or does it group similar ones? It only lays them out neatly. You need a license called Dispatcher, Jimbo. Johnny, that may have been Tony Wallow that gifted you that membership. It does, Rome. It puts the shunting jobs on the top layer, but when it generates new shunting jobs when you're at the station, it doesn't do that. It just throws them at the front. Like when we brought that stuff in, it generated an unload job, but it doesn't put that at the back. Weirdly. Fadian, did you forget to press the button? Button failed. Thanks for 34 months. There's no windscreen wiper on this door. Not very helpful. There is one here though. Michael C. letter. Jason, no. A friend of mine does, but not me. Why do I feel like I'm in completely the wrong yard? Not got the slug yet, no. I've not needed it yet. I might actually hook these up and then sleep through the night just to get some slightly better weather. It's a bit grim. Adob97, thank you very much for your $5 tip. Appreciate the support, thank you. Just ordered 2 of the 2-tone mugs, Bergnes. You will not be disappointed. Please tell me you ordered the 15 ounce. The bigger one. Do you know, I've had 2 hours without a cup of tea. I've got a feeling. Oh, she's home. Oh, she's been out. Oh, she just got back. Let me get a cup of tea. Thought about ordering some big mugs, but if I had those, I'd double my coffee consumption. Wait, what? How does that work? Only if you have the same amount of mugs per day. What you could do is have a bigger mug, but don't drink as many mugs of coffee a day. Just a thought. Finally got my 15-ounce mug. It's a very nice upgrade. Lovely. Right, let's hook up to the trams. They're twice the size of micro mugs. Therefore, you drink half the number of mugs of coffee. Or get decaf coffee. And then you can have as many as you like. It's had graphic overhauls over the years, Michael T, yeah. Yeah, I mean, too much caffeine's not good for you, Veilmeister. You got to watch the intake. Okay. Didn't think I was that close, but okay. I guess the back of the car stands out quite a bit. Right, I think we're all hooked up. Please check your mail. Okay, I'll go through it later, Jean-Claude. Thank you. I get a lot of email these days. It's a real pain to keep on top of. Right. Just double check. These jobs are still valid. 66, 67. 66. And 67. Lovely. Right, we'll just run the DH6, presume we've got enough fuel left. Let's have a look how much fuel we've got. Half a tank. That's enough to get to the harbour. Okay, brake on that one. Okay, we're ready to rumble here, I think. 100 meters, 270 meters roughly. Add 30 to 300. D and E we're going into. Right, everything should be set up for the harbour, because we just came from there. Problem with this red light, you can't see those red symbols at all. Right, left. That's City West. Okay, D4I is our first drop, and then E9I. Let's have a look. D4I. Oh, that is a pain. I wonder if we can turn around at sea. We should be able to, if we can find an empty slot at sea, which is the loading bay. So let's go, let's do that. We're going to take a right into C's loading bay, which is here, and then reverse back out. Reverse back out of C, and then drop down into D. Coming in from the top here, D4I's left turn, by right turn, left turn, D4I. That should be set up for that. And then the other one then is E9I. That's set up for E9I from the east. Basically means going into here, then pulling forward, then reversing back into E. So we'll turn around at C, drop D, and the good thing is we'll be facing the right way. 300 is Derail Abandoned Development. What makes you say that, Angel? Thank you. I'm sure there's a switch down here that's not right. I know where it is. It's City West. It'll be this one. Yeah, there you go. Because we dropped at A1S and came that way, so that switch is still set to go that way. So we'll just need to flick it this way. Okay, that's fine. I wonder if there's anything at Orwell Central or Farm that we could take down to the harbour. Might be worth slowing down and having a quick look in the... I don't want to jeopardise this mission though, because it's a big payout. How long have we gone? 82 minutes. It took me 45 last time. Might be worth having a look. Parkston, thank you for 95 months. No, Baz, it won't. Because it would have been eastbound switches. The other direction wasn't changed, so it should just be straight through. Oh no, you're right. You're right, because we came out of that good spot. Right, then left, yeah. I forgot there was two switches here. I was thinking it would have knocked it off. But it didn't. Davor, thank you for 88. Yeah, that weather's so much nicer. Let's start that. Finally got a cup of tea after 2 hours and 15 minutes. I think that's time to enjoy one of Pups's... Was it 50 Freddos or 60 Pups? How's the farming? I don't think he farmed yesterday. That's the first day he's not farmed in I don't know how many weeks. Don't spoil brake pads like that, Pups. Unless the pads are having a coffee break. Like that. What do you mean, no mods, Pops? You always got to be so threatening, Pops. I was just helping you with your spelling, and you start threatening me. It's outrageous. Come on, me bro, I'm a tank. No one's going to get past me. He's referring to The Apprentice. Some people haven't seen it yet, Pops, so hashtag no spoilers. Lol. I know, I was just saying, that wasn't a spoiler. I was just saying some people, in case you started to talk about the episode. Right, let's have a quick look. What have you got for me? Hazmat 1, Hazmat 2. I got both, haven't I? This is going to be completely mess up my drop, by the way, but let's take it. Right, we've got 41 and 83. 41 is here. 41 is in 50. And 83. Pick up 41 first in 50, and then we want 83, which is in 10. So 50 and then 10. I think this is threatening the bonus on the other job, but we'll see how it goes. So 50, and then 10 we'll have to do in a second. And then we've got to figure out how to drop all of that in the harbour. I do need to back sea into the yard at sea, but the question is, where will these go? We'll figure it out en route. I've not even looked at the weight of these. What's that? 500 tons, 720 tons. Ooh, could get spicy. It could get very spicy. Yeah, there's like a little solar panel at the top middle of the remote, and it charges the battery on the remote. So yeah, if you use a remote at night for too long, then the battery will just run out on it. And the battery sucks, so yeah. Not really sure, Villameister, if I'm honest. Right, 41 check. Oh, I'll be running both locos with this kind of weight, otherwise we'll never get it. This turn here is restricted to 50, and then you've got a climbing hill of 2%, so no way a DH4 could do that. I don't even know if these two will. We'll find out. I wasn't planning on doing this. This is very much winging it. Flipping heck, wheel spinning at 15 kilometers per hour. What? We've not even got to the tankers yet. How much is this lot? 100 tons for that. 261 for that. That's 361 tons. Plus 500, that's 1,000. 1,700. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be hauling this. I think we might have bitten off a bit more than we can chew here. I'm not sure this is going to get up the hill. I can't take more of a run up than 50 k's. I guess I'm going to have to push it to 55 and try and get round that corner. No, I didn't rage in lightning. I don't think it's going to rain, so we've got that on our side. I've just gone into the wrong yard. That's going to cost us. Because what I wanted was that one. I don't know what locos are here. There's a DH4 here, so I guess what we can do is try it. And if it doesn't work out, we can always grab that DH4 and stick it on the front. What? What the heck? I am so not paying attention here. I'm in such a rush, I'm making mistakes. Ugh. I think we can write off our main bonus now, but hey ho. That's what it is. I'm still shaking from my tea withdrawal. Okay, definitely set for 1-0 this time. Come on. How... Third stepper throttle getting wheel spin. Outrageous. Okay. Game on. Let's get this thing moving. Yeah, this is quite a long train. I think the front of the train will be at the top of the hill when the bottom of the train's just rounding the bottom of the hill. It's that big. Right, quick save. This is a lot of weight. Right, we're looking for about 55 Ks when we round this bend here. And then we've just got to try and hope we get up that slope. This is enormous weight. What's the next big milestone in the game after getting the last engine? You have to find and recover all the vehicles on the map. Don't know if it's 600 or 700. Probably more like that. Love to see how you do it. This may or may not happen. This is a very big train. That's the hill we're going to be going up there. And we're looking for at least 50 before this bend. You got the honeycomb, you love it? Nice. There we go, there's the bend. This is a horrible bend. It causes so much friction. Yeah, it's a real momentum killer, this bend. It really is horrible. Don't think it's going to do it. I would say no chance. That's got all it can give. Back of the train's just rounding that horrible bend now. We'll move. We're still moving, so we'll see what happens. That's about to go red. He is absolutely on the limit. I'm going to have to back off the throttle. He's going to kill our momentum. It's either that or kill the engine. We are standing, Dave. It may just get over this hill, you know. word. I'm amazed. Didn't think it was going to do that. And the first stop is G, of course it is, and then E, and then back to D, and then back to E. What a pain. So, we're going to have to go G, then forward, back into E, back into C, back into E. So we're going to go straight on through there. We're going to go right. Then we're going to go left into G. G5I. G5I is right, left. G5I straight through. And then after we've done G, we're going back to E8I. Coming in from the east though, which is left, right, to reverse into E8I, and then we're into D4I, going back through E, and then we've got to get into D. That is a royal pain. So after that one, we're going to have to reverse into C, back out, and then back to D. So that's going to not get the bonus. So yeah, our big job with the trams, that is unlikely to get the bonus now. What do you think of it, Lord Philip? I'm not flying at the moment, no. I left the flying group and taking a break. A couple of reasons, the cost of it, and I'm not really flying that much and didn't really have a massive desire to do it, so I'm like, I'll just knock it on the head. These aren't actually crisp, they're sweet potato fries done in a air fryer. Well, it costs like $165 a month just to be in the group, you know? Which is $2,000 a year. That's a lot. And the plane was out of action for like 3 or 4 months, which none of us got any like recompense for at all. It is the new logo, yeah. Yeah, the paint livery on this one's really nice. Oh, the underglow makes it. Absolutely. How many gifted subs do you need to get as Cirrus? Lol. Planes and cars are not dissimilar when it comes to money. First of all, they'll take your money all day, every day. And secondly, it's never about the cost of buying it, it's the cost of running it and maintaining it. That's the real... Even if you can afford to buy a Cirrus, you couldn't afford to run it. When you get the slug, there's a mod to match the paint on the D6. Really? What, you doesn't do it by default? That's annoying. Doing alright, Rocco, thank you. I hate that. It literally makes it look like it's going the wrong way and then it suddenly turns. Picking up speed now, look at this. You're planning to learn to fly helicopters and do that as a career? Oh yeah, helicopter pilot licenses are expensive to get. Like, what's the going rate now on a helicopter? Is it like 400 an hour with an instructor? It's a lot. The advantage of the second career, Van Rees, is that you can usually find the company will pay for you. Finding somebody to pay for your full commercial license on a plane is a bit more tricky. A lot of competition. Military will pay you to get heli certified. Yeah, and then they'll pay you to fly into a war zone. Helicopter pilot was my dream as a kid, went into IT instead. Hey, we're always going to need people to fix computers. That is a certainty. Although, if I was in my teens now, I'd go for a robotics career, because that's going to be the future. People who develop, maintain, and improve robots. Yep, Callan, that's exactly right. There's nothing cheap in aviation. That's how I haven't done. I haven't worked out how many cars I need to cut off the back. It's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, isn't it? Did a cooking course back when I was in college and I wanted to do IT. Wait, so what do you do now, Purple Gaming Dude? Are you a chef? So much momentum coming down this hill. Look, the back of it's still coming down the initial ramp. This is where I really hope I got my signals correct. Okay, G5I is the first stop. Looks like we're going into G-Yard. Wow, this yard is quite empty. Problem is, I won't be able to remote control this train because it's too long. Right, so basically, these orange and blue cars are the ones we don't want to drop. And these, like, silver yellow ones are the ones that we're dropping. Basically from there.
Nearly 5 years.
$57,000, that will do. Right, next drop is E8I. It should already be set up as a left, right. This one is 12, 13 cars, isn't it? After this, we've got to go back to D, which is a real pain. I have to go left into C. Morning, PC Tech. I should do it. Another 50 Gs. That's 100 made from those 2 extra jobs. Fly shunting chemicals. Gotta do what you gotta do. However, this job here, which was our original primary job, I don't think we're going to get our bonus on this. D4I. I think we already set D up for it, didn't we? Left. Right, left, yeah. So we just got to turn around at the triangle. Into the loading bay. Forward, back out again, reverse into D. Have you figured out how to know where the cargo is parked in the station before taking the job? Yeah. Like, see... This has got a lot of outbound and inbound in, so this is full loads only. G, you tend to get logistic jobs in. D is the one where the loading bay is. Sorry, C was where the loading bay is. D has got chems on it usually. Like imported chemicals or outgoing chemicals. And then you've got the military. Ooh. Ooh. Didn't realise they'd done the inside of those straddles. Definitely going to have to service these vehicles after this. The DH4's pretty low on fuel. Right, so that's 9 cars off the back this time. How does running out of fuel manifest in DRV? Basically, you've got to get another locomotive and tow it to a service centre. Or just go and pay the insurance on it at the terminal. But that's more expensive. Like double the price. Yeah, these 2 locomotives were at the limit coming up that hill. They had no more to give, And I think we were down to like 20 Ks at the top. Just the slightest bit of rain and we would not have got up that hill. This doesn't look like the right yard. Ah, mistakes are made. This is not the right yard. Dang it, I forgot to switch. Oh no, hang on. This is the right yard. D4I, it's just whether it's got enough momentum. Tricky trying to run alongside this thing and put the handbrake on. Doesn't like it. I think it's not in the right place. Okay, it's happy with that one. I think this one's just a little bit too far off the platform, which is really annoying. Because I tried to slow it down with the handbrake and it was just not having it. Which means I'm going to have to go back there and just pull it forward slightly. Which means it's going to miss the bonus. Opening the brake pipe won't make any difference. If the handbrake's on, it's fine. It's not that. It's obviously not positioned correctly. It won't make any difference, Stephen. It was bad enough trying to trace after it. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean not now, you mean trying to stop it, gotcha. I thought you meant now. I think the back end of it is just slightly... Oh, look, I mean, that is... If it's doing me for that, that's ridiculous. But understandable. It's actually on the merge of a track, so it's kind of out of bounds. Yeah, what I should have done is jumped on the back here and just opened that up. Oh well. I think that job was worth... How much was that job worth? 84, so we missed what? A 50% bonus? Missed about a 40k bonus? Just got to pull it forward like 5 meters and it's good. I mean, when we started out, this was the main job. Oh, we still got the bonus. 63 minutes out of 82. Total payout, 126 grand. Ka-ching. Right, let's get a service. How much money did I make then? That felt like quite a lot. Payment details, 126. Is that different? 50 for that, 13 for that, 57 for that, 126 for that. Is that 360? Minus whatever the service is on this thing. That's not a bad run. That definitely boosted the profits. Catching my stream at work. Quite a few people do that. The D2, my D2 is up at the coal power plant. But it's different for everybody. Morning blues guitar. Right, the DH4, let's start with that. I thought the wheels would have cost more because of all the wheel slipping. Definitely took some damage on the powertrain though, pushing it up that hill. Total cost on the D4, 16 grand. And then the D6. The D6 cost less. LO67. Yeah, the D6 cost a lot less. There you go. What's that? 28 grand? 16, 28,000 something? Yeah, but it wasn't just the fuel, was it? It was the mechanical powertrain. I think basically the DH4 was a lot more stressed coming up that hill than the DE6 was. That's what happened. Looking at your stream when building my model train. Out of what? Lego? It's generated on load jobs for those. I kind of want to go up here. Like, Coal Mine East. Coal Mine East. There's a coal mine. Goes to the steel mill. Where's the coal power plant then? On this thing. Where's CP? I would have thought coal would have gone to the power plant as well. Not a Lego, a real model train. I don't see the coal plant on here. Nope. The only coal symbol I see is that one, and that's only going to the steel mill. So what goes to the coal power plant then? Or does nothing go into this? Which seems a bit weird. I thought it was fed from CMS as well. Where's CMS on there? All refineries also missing on that map. You're not sure the map's been updated? I don't think it has. Let me go and have a look at the military stuff. Deliver spent nuclear fuel. Hazmat 3, military 3. Both of them are worth 300 grand. Annoyingly. Military 2 would allow us to deliver attack helicopters. Like, all of them are military 2. Sorry, Hazmat 3, military 3. Hazmat 3, military 3. Same again, same again. The only job that I could even have a hope of doing is that one. And that requires military 2 to do it. It's very all or nothing, isn't it? I'm not even allowed in, though. Power plant receives coal from both. I need to get up to the power plant, the coal mine, sorry. I have no reason to go there. I have no jobs leading there. Pay the squirrel tax. I don't have plenty of money for those licenses, Mort. There's 530 grand's worth of military licenses and 300 grand's worth of hazmat. That's knocking on $1 million. Where are you seeing this money? Where's this plenty of money I have for those licenses? I can't even afford military 3 on its own. Well, even if I did have hazmat, I still can't afford any of them. The best I could get is Hazmat 3, Military 1. And that would clean me out. Steel mill has jobs to the coal mine. Okay. We're not at the steel mill, but I suppose we could go there. Is that the one we just brought in? Stargazer, thank you for 32 months. City West, which is down here. See, coming out of the coal power plants is only logistic things, isn't it? It's like empty gondolas. The best paying ones at the moment are going to the farm and the sawmill. I might go sawmill. Just because it's different. And we could stop at that garage there and unlock that. Because I don't think I got that out of there yet. That would be these. Not much weight to it. There's a job that goes City West as well. You can combo that with those two. Because I don't want to go back to the farm or back to the machine factory and just grind the same thing, even though that would generate more money. Like acetylene there, Hazmat 2. Hazmat 2 we own. Hazmat 2 and Military 2 should be able to give you jobs. It's weird it doesn't. I guess it's just luck then. I return with a bowl of sweet potato fries. Thanks, make me want some. And a bowl of custard. No, denology. No, I just got sweet potato fries. I did not get custard with that. As much as I love custard, I would never put it with sweet potato fries. I think we go Sawmill. We take the south track. Sawmill, drop them off. City West, drop them off. And that will be, what's that, 600, 672. Put that one on the back, drop it first. Then drop that one. Then onto City West and get that one. Let's go and find these. FH23, which has some cars or something in the middle. Yeah, imported new cars. FH23. And then forestry trailers of 9 and 16. FH23. I reckon this is FH23. And then these 06 and that one is 19. So what's going on the back? 19's going in the middle. Let's grab the cars first. This one. This track. And we need to reverse into that. Anyone seen Lord Custard? Not in a long time unless he changed his name. Which happens. Hot or cold custard? I generally go hot, but I'm happy to eat it cold. Not really had a problem with the D6 putting power down yet. Also, I've heard that you can't paint it the same colour without a mod. Bought a second DS6 with a mod for 400k, bought 6 headlight brackets. Nice. Have you seen the PayPal changes? They're going to share business address and invoices by default from the 1st of Feb. You should change things in settings to avoid that. Firstly, yes, I've seen it. Secondly, it's the 3rd of Feb, not the 1st of Feb. Thirdly, they don't share the business address on well, they do share the business address on invoice, but most streamers don't send invoices via PayPal. And if they do, when you go into invoices, it pops up and tells you to pick your address. And then you can hide it if you want to on the invoice. So I never send invoices on PayPal anyway, like ever. I never have. So it doesn't affect me, but I did change the setting anyway. And well, fourthly for me, it doesn't really matter because it's not my personal address on the invoice. But yeah, I guess if you're a streamer that puts your personal address in PayPal and you send invoices, then you need to change the setting. But then again, here's the thing, right? Who are you sending invoices to from PayPal? You're probably sending them to businesses that have sponsored your streams, so it doesn't really matter. Unless you're sending invoices to the general public, it's not really a problem. Maybe he changed the name to Lord Sweet Potato Fries, yeah? Fogger, exclamation mark, game mods. I'm so glad Pups updated that spreadsheet. Cross. Where's Poppy? He literally just ran a command. He's in chat. I'm alright, Raven. Right, FH23, next one is 19, which should be this lot. Nope. 19 is going to be this lot. Nice one, Fogger. Hey, Scotsman. There's the imported new cars right there. Look at that. Whoa. Haters are calling. They want the cars back. Long time since I watched you on YouTube. Welcome back. It's a good game, Turbine. Right,
I feel as old as a DE 103 Skiros.
Thanks, Refrick. You gotta pick up this and then connect that, and then we're done. We're left out the harbour. Left through City South. Left there. Left into the sawmill. The state of those containers. Oh my god. What is that? That is bad. I thought shipping containers were made out of galvanized steel. How on earth do you get a container in that state? Timu. Right, city south, right, and then right, and then we're left through B. Actually, no, you can't get through B, can you? Is that straight through? Actually, I think it is. Enamel painted steel, is that all it is? Blimey. I thought they made them better than that, considering the conditions they're in. I want to know what's going on down there at the harbour. What are they burning? That's like the staff canteen. Oh my god. Thank you, Rasmussen, for completely waking us up there. Hopes and dreams, Lord. 20 subs gifted on Twitch. Thank you very much, Rasmussen. Thanks for squirrel gifts. And if you got a sub, please give me a thank you. Yeah, if you did get a sub, just refresh your page and watch those ads disappear. Do you know what, Condonology? Pre-COVID, a shipping container was less than 2,000. Like, the prices went up because of COVID, but they never really came back down again. They were like, eh, well, people are used to paying $4 grand. Let's leave it there. That's not true, Redfreak. Prices do go down. My price of electric went down. You scumbag. Okay, that is 06, which is on the back. Where's the flipping door gone? Right, brake cut. Hey, Benjamin. First drop, C3I. Second drop, C3I. Beautiful. Fourth drop, C3I. What's the odds of that? Interesting. Okay, keep left into C. Right, left, straight through. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 cars off the back, and then 4 cars there. So we need the rear 10 cars. Which is 12, bizarrely. You're heading out to buying a lottery ticket, referee. You can do it all online. Much easier. City West. Right turn out of there. Okay, I think we're pretty much set up. Are you ready for PGA Tour 2K25? Oh my god. I actually forgotten about that. Is it 4 weeks away? It's fiercely expensive though, isn't it? It's going to be like the last one, very expensive and full of stuff to basically spend extra money on. Yes, Refric, that's exactly why I'd buy online, just not have that awkward conversation. PGA. So 2K23 right now on Steam is selling for 50 quid. Bear in mind that they're about to release a new version of that game. They're selling it for 50 quid. That is outrageous. Yeah, so the current version of the game from 2 years ago is £50 and 2K25 is £60. I can't believe that they're still doing that. Do you not get a discount if you own 2K23? Pre-purchase the deluxe edition, £90. Yeah, okay. Oh, 2K is terrible for that. Absolutely. I don't even understand. It doesn't make business sense either. They should discount the current game. Get people to play golf and they might actually buy 2K25, right? Hang on a minute. NBA 2K25, right, came out in October, end of October, so that's been out 3 months. That has been discounted 60%. It's down from £70 to £27.99. NBA 2K25, made by the same people. Within 3 months, they've discounted that game by 60%. Which makes you wonder, are they going to do the same thing with the golf? Well, I don't play basketball. I know nothing about it. I was just looking at the games list. Sniper Elite Co-op. I don't know much about Sniper Elite Co-op. Sniper Elite Resistance, and it has a co-op campaign. That's the game where you shoot people in the private parts, right? At least it used to be in the original. Yeah, you get a slow motion bullet cam of it, yeah. I played the original, I think. Do you think free-to-play and monetize the trains could work? Kind of like how DCS is. Oh, what, you mean this? Which game do you mean? Train Sim World kind of do that. Yep, technically. Looking at the price history of PJ23. Launched at £50 in September, was 22 by December. Okay. So it is a thing then. So I reckon just wait till PGA Golf's been out 3 months and then buy it. A fraction of the price. That's a lot of scrap metal. Where would that be going? Steel mill. Why is there a consist of cars here? That's weird. Other than Hunt Showdown and the other one, I haven't seen him play much on here. Maybe in private. Yeah, I don't tend to stream the shooters that much on here. I've been finding Flight Sim 24. Before Christmas, it wasn't great. It's still a bit... I've got the beta version, but I haven't really pushed it yet. Forgot the handbrake. Lol. It's weird, is that you bring stuff with your trains all over the place, but you never see people walking around. Yeah, they've just, like, the thing is about that though, Nid, is if you add animated people, first of all, they've got to code it, never mind model it, but what it actually does is it just adds atmosphere to your game, but it actually takes a lot of FPS away usually. Like, animating all those characters takes FPS. But when they do passenger services, they might have to add it then. Or they'll just do the old cop-out of, you know, you got like loads of passengers on the platform just stood there like that. And then they just teleport onto the train. That's the way around it. Like immovable cargo. Yeah, but Costello, that's the point. That's cargo that you can take somewhere else. It's not cargo that needs unloading. I don't think. Right, when I go past this garage, I need to jump out, unlock it. can't remember what the speed of the turn is coming up. It might be 30. Probably 40. Daz, thank you, 27
Hi.
months. Rasmussen, as once your 20 subs, I did note that you had a tier 2 18 months. Thank you, Rasmussen. That's 50. It's longer than I thought it was, this train. That switch setter is actually really useful. It's like right now I can't see the switch, but I know it's set left. I have no idea, Stockman. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but okay. See the overclockers tweet about the 5090, 3 to 16 week lead time on those who've pre-ordered. That is amazing. I think Nvidia's just doing the usual trick though, aren't they? They basically underproduce. They set a price and then underproduce items to keep the demand artificially high and thus keep the price artificially high. They could make more of them if they wanted to. They can't complain about component shortages anymore. Gamers Nexus had a video on the paper launch. I'm not sure what you mean. What price are they, on scan, what price are they selling the 5080 and the 5090 for? I know you can't buy them. What price are they listed at? 5080s are £1,000. 5090s, so basically, right, twice as much. Hey, caramba! £2,000 for a graphics card. The thing is, most people don't really need a 5090. Half the folk that bought scanned stock are already trying to sell them for overinflated prices on eBay. How do you know that, Tim Man? They showed a clip from Scam where it jumped a few £100 with a I'm a human checkbox. Wait, what? That was a scumbag speed drop. Wasn't it 5070's 4090 performance? Yeah, but it's misleading, that statement. Like, a lot of the 50's power is frame gen. If you have a game that doesn't have frame gen, then you don't really get all the power. Coming up on the garage. Key is it? Doesn't tell me which key I need. There you go. There's a caboose. To come and get that at some point. I've been watching you quietly for years, love your content, swearing to buy a nice sim setup, but every time I save up, I spend it on travelling instead. There's another train. Wait, what? That was a caboose in the shed. I don't remember that being so cleared out of vegetation. some weird draw distance mechanic going on. Showed some screenshots of people selling 5090s from Micro Center parking lot with the queue still in the background. No, the caboose has wireless retransmission though, so it boosts your signal, which is quite nice. Thanks, Bergdis. Right, we're shortly arriving at the sawmill. One four, how you doing? Finally finished work and home and relaxed. Nice. Yeah, this south road is quite slow going, really. Right, C3I is the drop. Start at work at 3 AM. Oh, we've done a 12-hour shift. Blimey. Is there a reason GPUs are so expensive because of crypto? Basically it's a combination. Like, crypto mining definitely started it all off. COVID caused a supply chain issue which boosted prices, and then effectively corporate greed has kept them low. But they will say it's because our supply chain costs have gone up. So it's just like a combination of all these things. Plus, with the it's not just about crypto now, it's more about AI. AI's taking over the crypto demand. Which one, KL? I don't think so, unless it's the one I've got one of the Guy Martin series recorded, but I can't remember which one it is. Yeah, well, the big AI farms are not buying the 5090s now. They're buying the, was it the H100? The AI Blackwell chip thing. Well, you say that, Wraithful Panda, but Nvidia's got such a massive lead. Okay, 3i set. Oh no. Somehow the brakes have been left on this thing. This may not count. I pressed shift on that, but it... That is annoying. Unless it was that that's done it. Yeah, sometimes you do like a shift click on the decoupler, and that's supposed to have it not have the handbrake on, which is what happened. But clearly there was some brake pressure going on that must have still been in the line somehow. It's all a bit weird. Don't know, fuel's okay at the moment, like... From the harbour all the way along to here, it's burned, what's that? Less than a quarter, it's not too bad. Did NVIDIA have 600 billion wipes off the value? So, when DeepSeek launched last Friday, or over the weekend, it caused a 17% price drop in the NVIDIA share price, which is about 600 billion or something, but then on the following Monday or Tuesday it recovered like 8%. Because there was like a massive panic thinking, well, hang on a minute. If DeepSeek can run on fairly relatively simple hardware, we don't need NVIDIA's very expensive chips anymore, do we? So that's what happened. Yeah, it's been... It keeps bouncing around. Like, what's it on now? So today it's up 0.4%. It's back up to 125. I can't remember what it was on when that happened. It was like 130, maybe 140, I can't remember. It turned out they cheated, not really using cheap hardware. Well, this is the thing, it's like, they reckon they made DeepSeek for like 6 million or something. But the whole thing was created by some multi-billionaire hedge fund manager, some Chinese hedge fund manager, multi-billions, and apparently only spent 6 million doing it. It's all a little bit, really? But, you know, fair play to them. They made the whole thing open source, which is quite amusing, considering OpenAI's closed source and DeepSeek's open source. So that's quite funny. You can basically just download it and start playing with it. It's mad. How long is this thing? 200 meters. The tears of OpenAI are so delicious. Oh, it's given them pause for thought. It really has. They thought they had a massive monopoly. Joe Mill, thank you for 104 months. 40 limit here? Looks quite straight. I'm trying to convince everybody that DeepSeek stole from them when they robbed every data from the internet to cheat the OpenAI model. It is quite amusing watching them all cry about it. AI is wild. I've created a few songs using Udio. Anything worth listening to, though? I mean, I've created images with AI, but they're just like... they're funny, but you couldn't use them for anything. Like, Mr. Squirrel was like saying to me, what is this AI thing? So I brought up ChatGPT, and I said, well, you can ask it stuff and you can create images and things like that. And she said, what do you mean? I said, well, okay. So I pressed the microphone on my phone and went, create me an image of a West Island Terrier surfing a skateboard. And it generated this image. It was like, oh my god. I said, yeah. Oh god, this has just dropped to 20. That's an outrageously low speed. And then I told it to change it to sunset and all this kind of thing. She was like, oh wow. So she said, can I have a go at that? So I installed it on a phone. Next thing she's using ChatGPT to plan a trip to Scotland. I'm like, what are you doing? She said, I'm asking it, where can I go and visit in Scotland? It's got this like itinerary. Well, you could take the what's it called, the Thingy 500. You can go around the top of Scotland. You can go to Edinburgh and visit this. You can go there. And she's like literally noting down all these ideas. This is great, this is. There's me creating dog pictures and she's like putting together plans to go to Scotland on a road trip. Like, okay. City West. C3i. NC500, that's it. There's another one as well. There's the NC500 and there's a... excuse me. Another one like a 200 or a 300. Well, she wants to go to Scotland on a... Well, she keeps on about getting a motorhome. I'm like, you won't like it. You'll be too hot at night. Well, I won't go in summer. I'm like, well, you'll be too cold then. She's not having it. Yeah, I wouldn't go in summer, Matty. Like, I would definitely go out of hours, out of peak kind of thing. As a writer by profession, it stinks that my work is feeding AI, which people then use in place of mine. Yeah, yeah. I mean, AI is basically pulling stuff on from the internet. So as soon as you publish something, like AI's just assimilated it. It's like the Borg, isn't it? I'm not buying a motorhome, no way. It's the depreciation on a motorhome and a caravan. I tell you what, I've seen the price on motorhomes. Oh my god. I was watching some videos and like some of the smaller ones are like 75 grand. And then you start getting up to these like 3.5, 4.5 tons. They're £200,000. £200,000. And it's basically like a Mercedes van with a double bed, a shower and toilet, and a very small kitchen area with an oven and a table and a sofa to sit on. It's like a mini home. But oh my god, £200,000. Who can afford that? I said to it, if you bought that in 2 years' time, you will have lost tens of thousands of pounds on depreciation. You might as well have booked a load of holidays. You could pay for hotels, car hire. You can do all kinds of things with that money. Why would you buy a brand new motorhome? I don't get it. To be crazy. exactly. You still have to sit on a tiny little toilet. And the shower cubicle, you can't even put your arms out. Like, you're in a box with some water just dribbling on your head. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, it's a money pit. You've got to get it serviced. You've got to pay for, like, whenever you go and park up, you've got to pay for the site fees. Fun. To me, like, if you're going to do that kind of thing, get a tent. Or maybe drag a £20,000 caravan around. £200,000. No. That's madness. Oh, I've seen some of those big homes. Those, like, those multi-million-pound ones. They have trailers that, like, expand like the Formula One crew ones they have. I don't get it. I don't get it. If you've got that kind of money, why are you sleeping in the back of a motorhome? Yeah, camping's a different thing, Ginger Drummer. I get that. I especially wild camping, I get it, you know? Find a spot on the side of a Scottish hillside and off you go. I get that. Oh, I'm not surprised, Blackmore. I don't know, the creature comforts are not there when you stay in a motorhome. And if you're spending that kind of money, surely you're the kind of person that wants creature comforts. Come on, let me out. Flipping it. Cheeky 50. If he was travelling constant while living in the coaches, it would kind of make sense. This is the thing, though, 1-4. Let's say you get one of these big 4.5-ton motorhomes that you need a C1 licence for. You take it up to Scotland. Loads of roads in Scotland, when you're out in the Highlands, are like single track with little passing lanes, little passing laybys. They're not built for these 4.5-ton vehicles to just, you know, go up and down, left and right. You're all feeling sick, getting thrown around. And then when you do get somewhere, you park up and you set up. The last thing you want to do is like, oh, hang on a minute. We need to go to the supermarket and get some stuff. Right, back in the van. It's not built when you get there to actually just go around and have a look. At least with, say, a caravan, you can drag your caravan there, park it, set it up, and then you've got your car that you can use to go around in. So even then, I think a caravan is a better option than a motorhome. Big motorhomes are not made for English roads. They might be great in America, but they're not built for English roads. Lots of sites won't even accept the bigger motorhomes. I'm not surprised. Yeah, that's it. And if you sink one of them into the mud, good luck. Yeah, that's it. I've seen those. There's like massive motorhomes you can buy, and at the back, like a pod opens and a ramp comes down, and a little 2-seater car comes out the back. I mean, that's just insane. In the US, good luck finding your 45-foot motorhome when traveling. Yeah. It's a strange thing. To me, anyway. What are my fees like? Wait, what? I've got that bug again. I've got that weird bug again where I've got no fees. Okay. $472,000. Can almost afford some more licenses. Have you been on a canal boat trip? Yes. Canal boat trips are fun, but I've only ever day tripped it. I've not hired one and slept in it. You know, you can do that. You can hire them for a week and go around the Norfolk Broads or whatever and sleep in them. I've never done that. I've only ever done it for a day. I don't like the jobs there. They're all extremely rubbish. Canal boats holidays are brilliant. They can be. Canal boats are fine if you're okay with spiders. Yeah. I don't know that many women that are okay with spiders. Certainly none of the females in my household are okay with spiders. Far from it. They will scream and run around and jump on chairs and... yeah. Someone I work with now lives on a narrowboat, has a Starlink on the roof and enjoys the lifestyle. It's interesting because in winter, I've seen some videos of people who live on these narrowboats, and in winter, like the water freezes and they can't move. Like the boat is sat in a frozen canal, and they're like, well, we can't go anywhere for a while until it melts. And like the amount of money they have to spend on heating, because if you're in a boat in icy water, naturally all the heat in the canal in the boat is going to get taken away very quickly. So you got to have the gas or the fire, the wood burner just constantly on just to stay warm. And if you look at the windows, they're all like single glazed. They're not properly insulated. In fact, the whole thing's not very well insulated. It's all wood, isn't it? So I can't imagine heating's a lot of fun in winter. And then you've got summer, and then you've got the opposite problem. You can't stay cool. I suppose you can get a fan, but... why doesn't this click? How are you supposed to operate this? Oh. Why do you... wait, what? Why do you use A and B to move up and down instead of these things? I don't get it. This is the height of entertainment right here. Always get... oh, I hit the back of it. Too early. No, the arrow keys aren't working for me. I like how it just speeds up until you make a mistake. I clicked that and I was 1 pixel away from the button. That's fine, except I just don't like the fact you can't use... unless it's because I've remapped things, I don't know. Cassette A2. Have these got music tracks on them or something? Cassette P9, P3, P6, playlist. Custom mixtape. Oh, so that's where you do your own stuff. Valley Low Tones. Huh. It's probably all copyrighted. $5,000 for a boombox, as if. Yeah, but Tim, man, as soon as you say music, you start to think, well, is that copyrighted? Need a bird denoiser, you're not joking. There's a key. Do we already have that one? Does it really, Ninja? Reginald's key. I've already got Reginald's key. Right, well the jobs here are rubbish, so I'm going to drive... Might go to the iron mine. See if we can haul some heavy stuff. Okay, brake cut. It's because I slept, it just reset everything. Kind of annoying. Get the caboose. Well, the caboose is like back here. And I'm here. The problem with the caboose is it gets in the way of actual drops. I could go to coal power plant, but there won't be anything there apart from empty gondolas, because inbound is coal and outbound is just empty gondolas, so it's not very interesting. And those gondolas will want to go back to either coal mine south or coal mine east. The only thing I can go there to get, I suppose, is to take something to coal mine east to then get a run out of there, just for something different. You can put it in between trains, but the whole point of it really is to boost your wireless signal. So you want it further back in the train, really. Her Royal Fluffiness Celestia, Princess of Cake. How did you make stuff in the distance not look like complete and utter garbage, shall we say? Is there a hidden LOD bias option somewhere? Not to my knowledge. That's an interesting name you've got there. I might go into the coal power plant just to see. Left turn before the machine factory to go in. Why don't I see the left turn here? This route map has not been updated. Like, you can't switch the signal here to go into the coal power plant. Oh, is it? Dear me. Blimey. Are you sure? Because that would mean that's already set to left, and that's not the case. We are coming from the south, aren't we? It's bizarre. You want to set that to left and you have to circle in. Yeah, but... okay. It's a weird one, isn't it? I guess we'll just... I'll just stop here and then we'll go and have a look. See what jobs are on offer. I don't know what my graphics settings are on. There you go. That's what my graphics settings are on. Basically, I guess everything's maxed out apart from motion blur, which should be illegal. That will be much lower in VR mode, probably. I mean, when you're playing in VR, high FPS is more important, isn't it, than what it looks like? Because the lower the FPS, and an inconsistent FPS will just make you feel sick. Hey, Grumpy. Right, left turn. Right then, where's the station? Right in the middle somewhere. Logistic, what a surprise. So you can unload some stuff for them. Coal, funnily enough. Or you can haul coal cars back to the iron mine west. Or empty cars back to city west. Well, there's more shunting to do here, with 3 drop-offs. Food factory in town. I might just go up to Iron Mine West. The jobs are rubbish. It's more like that, Brandon, I think. Using your phone in the back of a moving vehicle. That sickness feeling. Not fun. Some VR games I refuse to touch, ones where you move with the analog sticks on the controller, and ones with a lot of unnatural movement. I tend to find the more your character moves around in VR, the sicker you feel. Like, VR in a stationary vehicle is actually quite nice. Like when you're sat in here, and the world's moving around you, but your brain can see something that's fixed. That's fine. If you start running around in VR, that's when it starts getting a bit ugly. Your motor sickness is so bad on the 360 treadmills. Yeah, I never tried those. MMK, I played Motortown many moons ago. I think when I was playing it, it was a relatively unknown game, but it's come on quite a bit. But I did actually see when I last played it. The last time I played Motortown was November 27th, 2022. So just over 2 years ago was the last time I played it. Like, there was stuff to do back then, but not quite as much as there is now. I think back then, the most lucrative thing you could do, I was doing the bus trips. Taxi wasn't that great. The bus journeys were good. I think I was hauling parts around. Some job, it felt like there was no balance. Like, some jobs you could get good money for, and some were just completely not even worth your time. Yeah, I know it's popping off. I've seen people on YouTube about it. I think Supermarket Sim was the one that made Tom and Pups quite ill. He's got no stamina.
When you trying MSFS 24?
When am I trying it? Wait, what? From the day it launched all the way up till Christmas Eve, I was playing it a lot. I'm still waiting for them to fix the stability in it, and then I'll be back on it. In career mode, I'm whatever I was just before Christmas. I haven't touched career mode since. But thank you for 90 months, large one. They have a beta version out. Whether it's more stable, I don't know. Yeah, Elite Dangerous was always one of the good VR games. I don't know. Flight Sim for me was broken just before Christmas when they released a patch which wasn't stable anymore. Some other people had issues as well. I've heard that the latest NVIDIA driver is a bad one, so I'm not taking that. Oh yeah, Bergdus, you might be right. It might be fast food sim. Yeah, the latest NVIDIA driver gives you DLSS 4 and instability problems. DLSS 4 is not available on 4090, is that right? Is it only on the 50 series? Large one, not for Kenko, it's not. You went to the latest NVIDIA driver and Microsoft Flight Sim broke. It's on 2, 3 and 4. Yeah, so how long will it be before somebody releases an unofficial DLL that unlocks DLSS 4 on a 40 series card? Oh, I see. So DLSS 4 is available on a 40 series, you just don't get multi-frame gen. So you get single frame gen, but not multi. What's the point of that? I swear somebody's going to unlock that. Yeah, because that's what I used to use. I used to use the frame gen mod. The NVIDIA app allows you to override DLSS versions for games and force DLSS 4 in-game. Okay. Jimmerek, thank you for 76 months. I'm seeing a lot of empty gondolas here. Why are they all empty? Oh, they're not. These have got stuff in them. There should be some heavy stuff here. But I know where it'll want to go. It'll want to go down to the steel mill. Shunting job. Unload and store train with tooling. Load and prepare a train for departure to steel mill. Yeah, it's all to do with weight, Ninja. Where's food factory? There it is. So they go back to the cities. It still feels like most jobs either lead here or here. Like these are the two main hubs. I've never seen much point in the shunting jobs. They're tedious and don't really reward much at the end of it. Oh my God, you're so wrong. I've been stupidly paid for shunting jobs. You know, sometimes you bring like a load of iron ore from here to the steel mill and you get paid a load of money and you're still connected to the cars, and then they'll pay you again just to take them to the unloading bay and you'll get paid 35, 50 grand with a bonus in 15 minutes. You can get so much money from shunting. I reckon we find that, prepare it, and then take the other two as well. SL99. There it is. It's a 1 on the end. 1S. It's turn that off. That's actually getting annoying. First thing we're going to do is turn everything around. Oop. Yeah, the DM3 is like a manual gearbox almost. Kind of like driving a truck. Oh yeah, for sure. If you've got the remote control, shunting becomes a lot easier. Oh, you're definitely wrong about the payouts. Whether you find the jobs interesting, that's a different story, but in terms of payouts, they can pay really well. I never use the UI to do stuff. Okay, so yeah, this will not start unless it's in neutral. And sometimes it just won't start. Oh my god. I don't think that's modelled Major Fear. Could be wrong. I can't see when that thing's gone past the switches. Catching up on this series, only 5 hours left until I reach live. I think, Costel, you're not looking in the right places. Shunting can pay good money. I'd say both, Ninja. Like, as much as I like doing jobs, I like to feel like you've been paid properly. Depends, Ninja. Like, some of the shunting jobs don't pay very well, even though they can be super tedious. Like, where the shunting jobs go wrong for me is sometimes you'll bring a load of stuff to a station and then you'll do a job to unload it all, and that will put empty cars in various positions, and then you'll pick up a shunting job which wants you to move carriages around which are in the middle of other carriages, because it's not taken into account the fact that you've just put more stuff in front of them or behind them. And that job then becomes really tedious, but you don't get paid any more for it. Thank you for 71 months, Ryan Craig. Blimey. No break, no. 11 till 5. Brandon, it's on the milestone list, but 2025 seems to be about map DLC and multi-lane traffic, as in passing loops and multi, like more than one track. And then 26, I think, was adding AI drivers. And then PAX is like beyond that. So, yeah. Not going to be anytime soon. Yeah, I knew map will be good, full stop. You know, we've been driving this map for a long time. Oh, I've just messed up. I was lucky I didn't derail the car then. Electric train. Well, I think they're electrifying some of the track on the DLC, and they may electrify some of the track on this map. And to me, that tells me that we'll probably get an all-electric. And maybe like a shunter, though, I don't know. We'll see. I bet you the steam locomotive is still more powerful. Jeez, what the heck? Teleport into the wall? Trouble is, we've got wet track as well. Just remember, military paid the most in motorcycle. I don't remember doing military stuff in Motortown. Maybe they added that later or I've just forgotten. The B2 getting dragged into the game was like that really old episode of Thomas the Tank when Gordon drags Thomas at stupid speeds as payback. Did you not like that when you was a kid? Oh, they can't want this in 6.0. Are you kidding me? Actually, that might work to our advantage. Hang on, just get rid of this Game Boy. Or the one where they bricked up a tunnel with a train that wanted to be lazy and not move. What? I wonder how many people's childhoods were ruined by annoying Thomas the Tank episodes. Tugs was a superior show. I never really saw a lot of Tugs. Ruined, more like forged. These writers probably just trying to write stuff that they thought would be funny or interesting. Out there's like hundreds of children who just got these like burning memories from their childhood of the episode of Thomas the Tank where they did this. And they've never let it go. I think I'm going to connect these two together because I'm pretty sure we're going to take both of them. Scumbag. Thank you. Easy 12k. 27, 53, and 54. There's 54. There's 53. And there's 27. I doubt it, Beaker. That would actually be a good thing. And when you get these memories from toys shown to you by your parents asking, do you remember playing with Thomas and friends? Nah, they're for noobs, Mr. Yessen. Right, let's have a look how much these are going to give us. 23, so we should put that on the back in this order. So if we grab that one, that one, that one. However, 27 is on the back of one already. On the back of 53. No, it's on the back of 54. That's annoying. So if I grab 54, then 27 would be on the back of it. 54, then 27, then 53. So hook up to that and reverse into that. First we need to get these two locos. Anti-slip and auto throttle are basically auto dock module in Elite Dangerous. It just allows you to go full power and not car. Or full brakes and not car. It's like, really? It takes the fun out of it. I like how this rock is not clippable at all. What is this? Scenery rock? Gav75, how you doing?
Steam locomotive, smiley face.
Wanzity, thank you for 10 months. May have to turn the lights off in the D6. That's a bit bright. Righty, hang on. Want to go left here, but right there. And then straight down as a 6-0. I think we might be using a lot of sand on the climb out of here. You think the DM3 is one of the easiest trains to drive? Nah, I think the DM3 is the easiest train to blow the transmission on. Like, you have to pay attention. Maybe you
Happy
meant,
Friday, TGIF.
maybe you meant DH for? EK Cummins, thank you for 121 months. Thank God it's Friday indeed. I tell you what I'm going to do to this train. I'm going to put a light right over the door. Like a coloured light. So I don't have to keep trying to find the actual door panel. Let's put the beacon on while I'm outside. Can't use it in the cab, might as well use it here. His son was hooked on Barney when he was young. Was Barney that bear that talked? I vaguely remember that. Was he like a pink bear and you say things to him and he would repeat them back or something like that? That was a dinosaur. Barney was the dinosaur, yeah, but that's what he did, right?
SquirrelPlus gift.
You can come in. Thank you very much for 700 bits. That's right. He sung that song, I Love You, You Love Me. That's it. I remember that. It was like, I love you, you love me. We're just one big family. With a... What was it? With a... Something, something, something. God, I remember that. With a... That was it. With a great big hug. With a great big hug from you to me or me to you or something like that. And a kiss from me to you. God. Jeez. It's going back. I bet you can buy them on eBay. That was it. Won't you say you love me too? Oh my God. Wasn't it like a kids program at the same time with him on it? Like the Barney show. And he was like this giant dinosaur with loads of kids. You would watch the same VHS over and over. Oh man. The trauma. I hope this thing can reverse back up this hill. I don't know, Imploding Void. I'm not worried about the climb, I'm worried about the rain.
92-month hype smile.
Ben GT, thank you very much for 92 months. You wonder why they decided on half-full hoppers for the B99 update? Because it doesn't make any sense to fill them. Like, each gondola has a maximum axle weight that it can take. And iron ore being so dense and heavy, they stop filling it when you hit the axle weight. It's that simple. If you was to fill this gondola with popcorn, you'd fill it up, but it wouldn't weigh very much. But if you quarter fill it with iron ore, it must have hit its axle weight. It's just density, isn't it? Oh yeah, rainy popcorn tastes amazing. Okay, so that's put, let's double check this, that's put 53 on the back, which is that one. That's going to get dropped first, then 27, and then 54 is what it should be. Wait a minute, this doesn't look right. 27... 7, yeah, 53, then 27, then 54. And we're going where? The harbour? Steel mill. So, machine factory out of here. Machine factory. City West, keep left. Keep left through there, keep right through the farm. Left into the steel mill. City West is going to be left. Straight through. Oil Well Central will be right turn through B, and then right left through there. Farm will be left into B, and then at top. Right, left through there, and then we're into steel mill, which will be whatever it needs to be to drop. Input line is 3i. I doubt it's all going to go on 3i, which means some of it may go into 6i. This could turn out to be annoying. If the one that wants to go on 6i is in the middle or the front or whatever, it's going to get awkward. Well, let's do some maths in it. Right, the length is 145 plus 130, that's 275 plus 91 is 365. Let's call it 400 meters for the length. 688 and 602, that's nearly 1300. 1700-ish tons and about 400 meters long. Something's not happy. What's with the constant buzzing? Brakes are cut.
It's too classy.
Mr. Wyland, thank you very much for a tier 3, 138 months, Wyland. Insane, mate. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing alright. You should play some Rocket League with us. Alex keeps dropping out, so you can take over. He's got no stamina, you see. Okay, the one on the back is going into A6I. Then B3I, and then B60. B60? Really? Oof, A6I is going to be funny. The wrong page. Oh yeah, B3I. Oh, lovely. So what's on the back is going to A6I, so we'll have to go all the way through B, reverse that one in, and then everything else goes into B3I, which is a lot less worse than it could have been. Straight through B. Whoa. Jeez. I think it's got a memory leak. When I jumped from one car to the other then, it took ages to reload this. Something tells me this rain's going to defeat us. They have to be directly connected unless you use that, and then you can wirelessly connect them. Stable-ish at the moment. What I was thinking is the case, so you're doing two jobs, you have a loc at the start of each job and then connect them up for the long run. You can remote control if you use the wireless connector. Okay, we're okay for sand at the moment. And we're steadily picking up speed again. that was fun. That's the worst of it. No, that was sand, Andra. We had basically you switch the sand on, which is that stuff, and it drops it in front of the wheels, which gives it more friction, which is very useful when it's raining. Just the one map at the moment, Sick Dog, but there should be another map coming this year. That's the plan. Seasons, I don't think they've mentioned seasons yet. Playing the D2 at the start of a new career is a painful experience. Dems the brakes when you start with $2,000. First thing you need to do, buy the shunting license, get out there and shunt. You can make 20k in like half an hour, no problem. Oh, the loco itself, yeah. Well, they nerfed it, didn't they? Wheel slip pipe. Can't even brake, it's that slippy. When they rebalanced stuff, they rebalanced the D2 and the D6 a while back. Before that, the D2 was pretty powerful. It was around about the time when they were bringing out the DM3 and the DH4, and they had to rebalance the DE2 because it was too powerful. I remember the change coming in. It was actually it was when they remodeled the inside of the DE2. It looked completely different. It was at that time that they reduced its ability to put power down. And they also modeled at the same time that if you switch the reverser when it's going the wrong direction, you'll burn the traction motor and infuse it. I remember all that coming in at about the same time. I think they just hate diesel, Costal. Devs are bringing rail degrade in the next update. What does that mean? I don't know, Echolos. We'll have to see, I suppose. Left turn. But that's the thing, Costel, is like, I don't think the 282 should be the most powerful loco. But, you know, the thinking is they need to add something to compensate for the difficulty of operating it. Embassy.
Just here to drop my sub and back to work, sadly. Keep up the GR8 content. I always catch up on SquirrelPlus.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your work, if that's possible. Where do you find out how much each loco can pull? Well, the in-game manual basically gives you an idea. So it'll have the DE2 and it'll basically say to you, like, on a flat it can hold 1200 tons, in the sun, in the dry. 2%, 300 tons. % up an incline, 250 tons, but these numbers aren't strictly correct. Things have been changed and these documents haven't been updated. That's the small steam, the SO60, and then you've got the DH4, which is what I'm in right now, which is rating at 2% with 600 tons in the sun, in the dry. 500 tons in the rain, good luck with that. 282, which is the big steam. And then the D6 that we've got behind us. But they're not quite correct. Take them with a pinch of salt. Yeah, totally, Brandon. Probably need to think about getting the slug, because if it's going to rain and we're doing a heavy haul like this, we need to get the power down. The slug's very useful. You make the endgame loco one of the easiest to drive, player retention is going to be a shambles. Why play if there's no challenge? People just find ways around it. That's the thing. Like, already there's mods that just remove the limit on things. Like, there's mods that allow you to remotely operate the DE6 since they took that away. Because people want to play the game how they want to play it. I get what you're saying about endgame content, but there isn't really any endgame content anyway, apart from filling the museum. And when you've done that, the only thing to do is to start again. But some people don't want to operate a steam train. They just don't. It's too difficult. Never mind that you can't use a remote with it either. They require a lot of effort. Some people just want to chill and haul stuff around. It's like, to them, it's your truck with a train. You know, pick up my job, take my stuff. I want to chill out in a nice diesel electric. So what? You don't nerf the trains to force people to play a steam train just because you think that's what the idea of difficult is in the end game. Everybody plays these games differently. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Dragon. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I think the museum was a great idea because it actually gave people a reason to carry on playing. They need to do more of that kind of thing. But ultimately, in any career playthrough, as soon as you start getting silly money, there is no endgame content. It's all over. It's like Euro Truck. How many millions did I have in Euro Truck? What are you even driving for at that point? You're not driving for the money. I think I know which one you mean, Baz. Was it Train Life or Sim Train or something like that? You're planning on playing Atomfall? Atomfall. That rings a bell. Oh, right, that's that. Is that like the Fallout type game? Post-apocalyptic type thing. Why is that wrong? Why is that not working? Oh, now you turn on. '60s UK after the Windscale disaster. Right. Yeah, I think I set the... Because I normally have the DE6 up front. I've set the range on it, but I didn't set the range on this since I installed it. Yes, but Brandon, the level of challenge should not be artificially forced on you. That's my point. Like, at the start of a career, it's always more difficult than the end of a career. The challenges in the end of a career come from different things. They don't come from money struggles. You know, they come from having extra length trains, extra weight, rain, like conditions. They're not forced on you, they just happen organically. But just randomly nerfing trains and making steam more powerful just because it's just too artificial for me. If you're going to drive a steam train, it's because you want to drive a steam train, not because it's the most powerful artificially. That's kind of my point. Yeah, Synesthesia, you make your own challenge at that point, taking crazy loads. Do I like this game? I tend to play games that I like, so yeah, I guess I like it. It's weird, the conditions look dry, but it's getting wheels though. Yeah, exactly. Play for 60 hours just to spite the game. I hate it that much. Was it the rear? 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. People have been given a gifted membership today. That was from James, that was from Tony Wallow. He gifted like 50 cashew memberships. So next time you see Tony, I don't know if Tony's in chat, but next time you see him, give him a thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure how long this thing needs to slow down either. There's a lot of weight here. Let's go with that. Okay, right, that's that one done. B3I. Really go? It's not the rails, T-models. I think it's more to do with the wheels themselves. I think they nerfed the friction. Again, to make you want to use the slug, they nerfed the D6 friction. Hey, Rizzy. Well, the issue with the DE2 is its cooling, T-Bonals. Like, it's pretty powerful, but it overheats very quickly. And there's not a lot you can do about that. What's that? 35 grand, 33 grand, so that's 66, 69, 89k. And the best thing is, it instantly generates shunting jobs, so you could just basically take that and unload it. Like that one there. Look at that, 20 grand, 3 drop-offs. So unload it, and then you got to park the 3 cars somewhere. The only reason I wouldn't do that is if, basically I'm going to take a job out of here, because you'll end up putting cars in front of something that will probably be in the way. And it's really annoying. We now have 573, so that's nice. Decent money out of here. But look, harbour again. Goods factory for 14 grand versus 1 job for 31 to the harbour. Anyway, that is a rather convenient end to the job right there, because that's me done. You save. To get these serviced at some point, but I think you should be alright on fuel. Yeah, it's getting a bit low. Depends where we go. Might have to refuel that. There's a service thing over there. Right, peeps. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you had fun today. Thanks for hanging out. If you could get some love in the chat for the mods as well. Modding on a Friday. They're like, what's all that about modding on a Friday? Right, guys, enjoy the rest of your Friday. I'm going to head out, and I should be back in the morning. So I hope to see you then, back at 11 o'clock. Well, I'm glad you've enjoyed it, Will. Back at 11 a.m, and we shall carry on. So I shall bid you all a very good evening. Enjoy the rest of it. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.